where did we get to last time? So last time we started the game. We did case one. Case one had well, it was like an introduction to how the game would work, how it's different from the other Ace Attorney games that we've played so far. How it's not investigate and then go into a courtroom and then argue for the defendant. It's about Miles Edgeworth, the prosecutor, who we all know and love. It's about him. Well, I guess it's been a murder case. The first case was a murder case. So him investigating the murder case, trying to figure out who did it, but not in a courtroom. We had the arguments and the cross-examinations outside of the courtroom, and it was really cool. It's cool. It's a lot more action-packed, to say. How everything works, you gather evidence. It's very similar, for those of you who've played Danganronpa, it's very similar to the investigations in there. Although I do like Edgeworth a lot, so it's been very fun so far. So right now, the first case, Edgeworth, he had gone on vacation and he'd come back after 2 months. Come back to his office, and his first night back, when he went to go put stuff away, somebody was found murdered there. A guy called Buddy Faith, and then we investigated the murder. It turned out another prosecutor. I know, right, Yoshi? It turned out another prosecutor was the one who was responsible for the murder, and we saw that in the introduction scene to everything. But we had to prove that, so we investigated and we found out information. And it turned out he kept a piece of evidence that he shouldn't have had, which had blood on it. And blood belonged to the murder victim. It was very cool. And during it, we got to partner with Gumshoe. Gumshoe was along the ride with us. We talked to him, and it was nice to just have the banter between Edgeworth and Gumshoe again. It was really cool. There was a couple of throwbacks to the previous thing. It was really fun. So then, the main takeaway from that I think we have to look for in future cases is that another thief had broken into Edgeworth's office and had stolen something from him. I forget the exact name. Again with Y, I think it was. Just like the thief. The thief's criminal name. Yeah, and then we have this flashback to 2 days ago of how things started with Edgeworth flying back home, I believe. So he's on a plane. Yeah, file for age. So Edgeworth is, so this is where we are now, case 2. Edgeworth is flying back home. He's on a plane, and there's a bit of turbulence. Suddenly he gets knocked out, and then when he comes to, he goes to look in the elevator to get back to his seat, I think, or I forget exactly, but he wanted to look in the elevator. He found a dead body there, and name of the dead body. Hick. I think it was Hick. We'll look into that when we start investigating. So let me go into it right now. I mean, as great as Lotta's theme is, problem save point. Okay. Is the audio okay? Everybody can hear? Yep. Yes, this is a plane. It's a huge plane. This is the lounge area of the plane. But you can see, if we move to the left a bit, if you look out the windows, we're flying at the moment. Planes of the future. Anyway, so yeah, this is the murder victim. His name is Ackby Hicks, 28. He was seated in first class with Edgeworth. Edgeworth was suspected of being the actual murderer, because this lady, Miss Rhoda Tenero, she found when we discovered the body, she found me discovering the body, and so she assumed that it was us who was the murderer, and we're still a suspect. But we're trying to investigate to clear our name and find the actual murderer. Oh yeah, and then there's this guy, Zinc LeBlanc, from the Northern European Republic of Bulgaria. You know about Bulgaria from Apollo's Justice, because you played that. Says he's a wealthy art dealer. I'm obsessed. So he suspects us very much so. And he just wants to sit with his art, but we don't know too much about him. So right now, this is the murder scene we're investigating. Here, we haven't found... No, we found a decent amount. So we found his travel wallet, which had blood on it. Edgeworth picked it up. So yeah. Grape juice stains on the outer cover. Yeah, he dropped him. So this had his passport and a bit of money in it, and the money is scattered in the scene. We have the badge. Prosecutor badge, which is beautiful. The body was found at 6:15 in the morning inside the elevator on the first floor. And he died to blunt force trauma at the back of his head. This we believe to be the murder weapon. It also has blood on it, but we're not sure. And 100%, but we believe it to be. And it was found in the in-flight shop, which is to the right, but we can't go there yet because we only have permission from the captain to explore the lounge area at the moment. This is the Guy magazine, which kind of just shows the details of what time things were happening. Haven't really used that too much. This is the photo that he had on him, Mr. Hicks. And it's him with he had his phone around his neck on a lanyard. I don't know what this statue is behind him. We're still yet to find it. We're very early in the case. Still yet to find out more information about that. And we have his missing cell phone. So this was around his neck, but we don't know where it is. It's gone missing. But it must be somewhere on the plane, as far as I'm aware. And so that's where we are right now. We're trying to investigate. We have something that's different between the investigation game and the Ace Attorney games is that you have this logic button where you have to so you gain pieces of logic or information and you have to try to piece them together by connecting them. I mean, I could show you an example, but it'll probably be wrong. Because I think I still need to find more stuff. So like, let's say you had like broken glasses and you compare it with in the elevator with Hicks. And if those two pieces of evidence connect, Edgeworth will make a light bulb idea moment. Let's connect. So that's really cool. We find pieces of logic as well as the evidence to piece together things. And so yeah, that's where we are now. So right now we're just trying to investigate the entire crime scene. We don't know. I believe I've looked at almost everything. But let's see what else we're missing. This door leads to the flight attendant's room. But please understand that it's off limits to unauthorized personnel. This room is giving off the scent of woman's perfume. One would think that perfume would smell great. However, to me it simply smells. Oh, Edgeworth doesn't like the smell of perfume. Not that I have any interest in what lies behind this door. Perhaps we should return to the investigation, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Sorry, I spaced out for a second there. These bottles and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. There is quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area. Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth. However, no matter how kind you are towards me, know that it does not clear up any suspicion I have about you. I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name. I think we've read most of these. So like this piano is a CD player. And this chair was very valuable, it got knocked over. Something about the Rocker Pals. Found a logic piece here by looking at this build. Grape juice, and then there's some footprints here. And then we can't go into the in-flight shop yet while we're still investigating the lounge. don't want to talk to you. Sorry. Yeah, this is the crime scene. I think I've looked at everything here. Money on the floor. Murder weapon. Got the missing phone. Have plant force trauma and there's glasses and you have pocket. I don't see anything else to look at. There's this card here, but it won't let me look at it. Pointing to the me. There's the Spy magazine. I don't really see anything. Glasses being knocked over. So a lot of the things being knocked over is from the turbulence. If you look at our logic, I think I can connect these things. Glass. I think so. It doesn't really prove that he was in the elevator with him. Just because he has broken glasses. Celebrate use front elevator. Footsteps, like maybe it might prove that he was. The footsteps are the killers, maybe? I can't see the bottoms of his feet, so I don't know if there are... I don't know if he stepped in the grape juice. Maybe the killer was in the elevator with him, and then when he came out, stepped in the grape juice. Because if he was killed before the turbulence happened, we don't know. We just know when the body was discovered, right? We don't know when he was actually killed. Yeah. So then he stepped out of the elevator and then walked away to the right into the gift shop. Maybe. Kind of thin. Broken glasses with the grape juice. I don't think so. Let me try connecting, and if it doesn't work, then I'll look around some. I've already looked around for like 10 minutes of last stream and then 5 minutes of this. I haven't seen anything. I have a lot of health. Rainbow. Oh! I have it! I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth. I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder. What? Really? Yes, it's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather, the grape juice in this case. These footsteps here confess to me this very fact. Okay, I think I was right. When someone exited the elevator, alive, seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person. But couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself? Ah, but if you take a look at our victim's shoes, you can see his soles are spotless. Which means Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator. Okay, cool. Oh, that was the last thing I had to do! Oh my god. I ended stream yesterday right before I did it. Thank you, chat, for not telling me to keep going, because I didn't get spoiled on it. Good, it's good. What's going on over there? Uh-oh, it's this guy again. Oh, really, Omega? Should I read this out? Leaf, bug, fish, goat. Can't be bothered. When it was Lammy Roy, it was fine. But this guy's just annoying. Oh, what are you doing? Unforgivable. Oh, what voice are they giving? This is unforgivable. Do you understand what I'm saying? The movie is late. It is the same level of bad as if the plane arrived late. But the movie... What? I will not talk to you anymore. You are just wasting my time. What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? If there is no emergency, please return to your seat, sir. Do not tell me what to do. I need not to sit down. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you are innocent yet? If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now. I was just reading. In the previous game, I was just reading out the symbols. But that's a much faster way to do it. What? Nonsense! Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken? Not mistaken. Merely that there is room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you can please tell me what you saw in detail once more. Fine, suit yourself. Not point a gun at me, even if it's just fingers. What I saw. I am certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator. It was when my needles on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and to the 12. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes? Then you, the only person in the lounge at that time, must be the criminal. Mr. LeBlanc's conclusions seem to make logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time of murder was me. So, my eyewitness testimony. If you think you can destroy it, then come, let me see. Hurry, do I look like a man who is having the time to wait for you? Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder here. Anyway, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow. And fast. Yo, what's up, Haspa? What I saw. Wait. If he saw Mr. Hicks entering the elevator, doesn't that mean he had to have been in the lounge too? Based on how it's laid out? Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at that time? Of course, I saw what was inside. And you are sure that the victim was in the elevator alone? Yes, the only person inside that was Mr. Hicks, man. This last outburst is a bit too important to let go. Oh, well that's... we have evidence against that. Objection! Objection! Got him! Mr. LeBlanc. It's really cool to play as Edgeworth, actually. I'm really enjoying it so much. Because you really feel smug about everything that you get right. When you see Edgeworth's smug face. What is it? There is a very glaring contradiction in your testimony. What do you mean? Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There, at the spilled grape juice. Yes, and? Will you admit you also spilled it with the blood? No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is the set of grape juice footprints. Footprints? Yes, The one that leads from within the elevator out to the lounge itself. Oh, that's true. We did play as Edgeworth for a bit in Ace Attorney 3, and that was really fun. After Phoenix decided to jump off a bridge. It's evidence that proves that someone exited. Someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. Ooh. There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? Yeah, it's not possible to do that. Can you please translate for us? Who's this? No way! That's totally impossible! I guess is what he said. Was that his translator? No way! That is totally impossible! I know there was no other person in there. I saw with my own eyes! If you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. Oh, she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. See you next week. But then, what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please, just once more, will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me? What I saw, part 2. I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I was always checking the time, over and over again. Is that serious? Not too long. It's probably been like 5-10 minutes. Since we truly started. We found one more piece of investigation or like logic connection, which proved that somebody else was in the elevator with the victim and left after he killed him. And then we're talking to this guy about what he saw. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me. But I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering. But I swear there was no one else inside. No one! Mr. LeBlanc, if you would please calm down. What? Dare you to have a issue with my eyewitness testimony? No, not at all. Please forget I said anything. Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying. But I can't let this testimony stand as the truth. Into the elevator. Hold it! Hold it! Maybe it's because in this position I'm not as close to the DS as I used to be. Hold it! Hold it! DS is broken. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! I'm trying. Is it possible that someone was hiding inside? Need more conviction? I tried screaming at it and it didn't want to do it. What? You dare insult me? I have belief in my eyesight. When I look for art to sell, I am told often I have great sight for the arts. I think the phrase you were looking for was great sense. Well, that's debatable. But isn't it possible someone was just outside your line of sight? You are persistent. I tell you, I look clearly. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! I really need to separate the words. Why do you insist that you are absolutely not mistaken? Because when I say I'm not wrong, I am not wrong. Mr. LeBlanc, if I may, I think beyond misconceptions and mistakes lies the truth. Funny that suspiciously mirrors something I told her only a little while ago. Mr. LeBlanc doesn't seem to be lying. I need to draw out more information of him before I say anything inconsistent. Perhaps more. Hold it! Oh. Hold it! Hold it! So, are you still upset now? I am always upset! The only time I am not is when I have a piece of art in my hands. Oh my god. surprisingly easy to believe that about. But I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by me. Hold it! Hold it.
Hold it!
Why were you so attentive to the time? Because something unforgivable was happening. Come to think of it, you were yelling something about unforgivable earlier. Yeah, he was talking about the movie not being on time. It was 6 o'clock. Yeah, the movie's supposed to start at 6 o'clock, according to this. I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. It turned back to me my time, in money. You understand the point. Movie? Is he talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine? Oh, it showed me the magazine. Summary of the plot and the start time. Interesting. They were supposed to show License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. I can't see that movie in my country. You can only see it on international flights. I looked forward greatly to that movie. I checked my pocket watch whenever possible so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. So my watch is not wrong. It matched the schedule. But the movie was still late. Very, very late. Wait, he set it to the schedule time? Or the destination time? Or like a different time zone? He wants to see the pocket. So he set it to this destination's time, but if the time zone is different, then it's gonna be the wrong time, right? I'm not crazy, right? So this is wrong. It's just wrong. He's just dumb. The plane isn't moving. No, it's just the clouds are not moving. They're very far away and they're moving very slowly. I think this is right. Objection! Unless I'm misunderstanding. No, he said it to his destination's time, so it should be a different time zone, which means he was just wrong. He's just wrong. Objection! 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 Objection!
Objection!
Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony. Edgeworth likes when I whisper, apparently, so I'm just gonna whisper from now on. Yeah, I don't need Chords of Steel for this one. Now, if your watch has been set to our destination time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination. Yes, and the correct time is worth its 6 cents. I would like you to take a look at this. If you believe this Sky magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Mr. Nero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now? Well, we made a short stop at a transfer point. That's right. It was in that small Asian country, the Republic of Zhengfa. But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. But right now we are still running on Bulgarian time. What? The time difference between Bulgaria and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your watch would be out of sync with the schedule. For 9 hours? So that means that That means he saw him go to the elevator at 3 instead? If his watch was pointing to 6? What was he doing in the elevator for 3 hours? Luckily, I don't think anybody else can hear me, so... Sushi! Oh my god. Yeah, her hair bun is very geometric. It would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight's onboard clock. It also changes everything about your testimony, and you can bet 1,000,000 cents on that. In light of this information, it means you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior at 3 AM. Edgeworth. What is that smile? Oh god, make it stop. Make it stop. Make it stop. This should clear up all of the remaining accusations. So basically, this widens the time frame of the time of death, right? Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 in the morning. It means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15. The question is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he doing? I've got something to say. And you are? Yeah, oh, I'm Cammy Meal. Cammy Meal? Is that it? I'm a flight attendant. And what is it you wish to say? Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it. Why does she have a huge mouth? What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 AM, you know. What is this theme? As well. What? How can you be so sure of the time? 5 in the morning? Well, that's right. Pushed his call button when we were parked at the transfer point. Ah, the stop we made for refueling and cargo transfer in St. Park, correct? Okay, so you must have gone to the elevator twice. Yes, it was from 4 to 5 in the morning, according to our clocks. And during that time, did any of the passengers leave, or did any new ones board this flight? No, not a single person got off, or on in Zengfa. What about the flight crew? She also needs to button up her uniform. The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on or off. But eventually everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane. Yeah, what is that smile? It's like a very relaxed, creepy smile. So basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting. I should keep that in mind. A little bear plushie, yeah. Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you that Mr. Ackby Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 in the morning. Alright, and that puts the time of murder between 5 and 6:15 in the morning. Okay, now what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth? I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Zengfa. Ah! What? Rip? You were here the whole time from 5? Yes! Then you are the only one who could be the killer. Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here in the lounge at the time? From 5 AM onwards? Unfortunately, yes. I know, right? But then, how do we explain the footprints? Is that not obvious? This man waited for Mr. Hicks here in the lounge, waited to kill him, and then he put the corpse into the elevator. That is when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken, but what time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the second floor does not matter, because the entire incident concluded here in this lounge. It hurts my face to do his voice, because I have to stretch my face to make, like... Everything happened in this lounge? Is that what you really believe, Mr. Lamont? Do you have another idea? I simply feel that there is something out of place in the scenario you presented. Is there something that can tie this criminal or this crime to a location other than this lounge? Uh-oh. Edgeworth is thinking of things. This. Maybe if he came back to his seat at 5 and what's his face didn't see him go back into the lounge, then I guess it didn't have to take place in the lounge. Take that!
Take that!
I don't need to hear your wild desperation stories. Grasping for weeds, I think is how you say it, yes? Oh, that's fine. I didn't mean to pull that piece out. Oh, I didn't mean to pull that piece out. It was a simple slip of the hand, I assure you. Or something being dragged as well. Oh, so it happened in the shop. I didn't even notice that, the drag stuff. I only noticed the flip. Ah, this is probably it. Take that!
Take that!
These footprints. In which direction do you think these are headed? That would be the in-flight shop. Correct. They are headed in the direction of the shop. But they look disconnected. They end all of a sudden. You are right to point out that they do not. You are right to point out that they do not form one continuous trail to the shop. However, there is another piece of evidence that connects the shop to our crime scene. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's another thing about this game. It only gives me like half of the penalty as the other ones. But I guess that might be because there's probably more opportunities with like logic and stuff to actually lose health. At least that's my guess. Another piece of evidence. Shop? Ah, usually on display at the in-flight shop. Take that!
Take that!
A murder weapon. This little piggy bank is sold at the in-flight shop. It is sold there and only there, and it is not displayed here in the lounge. How then did it find its way here? Don't you find that a tiny bit suspicious? Such a trivial point. It only means you prepared it, taking it from the shop first before coming here. That does not prove you are innocent at all. There's no way to win with this man. Oh. If I may. Yeah, she's gonna back us up because she found it with us. What is it? You see, well, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says. Oh, and why do you know this so well? Well, it's just that the piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. And when was this? Oh, okay. It was maybe around 5:40 in the morning? Isn't that just before we hit that patch of turbulence? That's right. You were in the shop just before the turbulence? Yes, I was. Come to think of it, Miss Tenero, when I found the body, I believe you came out of that door. Yes, I did. And what is beyond that door? That's the flight attendant's room. Then, you were on the first floor? Yeah. I had to do something at the shop in the in-flight, and in the in-flight's attendant's room. So I went to the shop first, and then to the flight attendant's room. Are you saying that you passed by me at some point? Wait. Wasn't I unconscious? Or did that happen after? I think that happened after. No, okay. I don't think I was unconscious. I think I was probably just reading back. Edgeworth, I don't know. How long did Edgeworth say he was unconscious for? Seemed really into the issue of Sky magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by. Okay. So he wasn't unconscious at the time. I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was. Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there. Why did you go to the shop in the first place? I went there for a work-related matter. Work, you say? Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities. Why did you not say anything about that until now is what I want to know. In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well. Shall we head over there then? Oh, what is it now? Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten. But I've already asked him permission to search the entire plane. So I think we're alright. Huh? That's weird. What is? Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Nero? Did she lie to us? It means she's lying. Go on, admit that you are. You said that you had permission to search all over, but you don't. And yet, here you are. Oh no. You flight attendant, what are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us? The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Aw, she lied to us. But why? Why wouldn't she just ask the captain? Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way. Ugh. Mr. Nero, why would you do such a thing? Please excuse me. What happened? Looks like I get to be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would follow me, I will be your guide from now on. Aww, I liked Nero. Something about Miss Tenero that has piqued my curiosity. But right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. Well, it doesn't even give me a point. Oh, 8:32 in the morning. First floor in-flight shop. $50% off! Quite a mess in here. You think? Guess I'll have to clean things up then. Hehe. Hold on! You can't clean up a potential crime scene! Oh, thank goodness! I hate cleaning so much! When did you become a flight attendant? Mustn't rush things here. Must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. That's some logic. There's a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit. More investigation. I can't actually talk to her. Okay. Well, I mean, I could talk to her like this, but not in the same way that I could talk to her. Beautiful flowers in a beautiful arrangement. Feel cleansed just by looking at them. Mr. Edgeworth, you're getting pollen all over. Oh, excuse me. What are these? What are those? Oh, those are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Perhaps that's how things work on this flight. But in the real world, you try, then buy. No way. But either way, doesn't really matter. True. Either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they've boarded the plane? That is a good question. Anyway, see that? Just look at all the Mr. Oh, just look at all the Mr. Ifley heads painted on there. Cute company mascot, isn't he? And painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's just about to jump out at you? It is certainly making something jump inside my stomach. Huh? Oh, I guess then there's no fooling your refined tastes. Question mark? You look like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was gonna finally make my first sale. But you saw right through it. Guess that's done though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? But I never showed any interest in it to begin with. Hee. It really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You wanna know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda. Mr. Nero designed this? Yeah, it was a company-wide contest. Well, it does have a very sharp design sense. Haha, sharp, like Stinky Sharp's cheddar maybe. I really have no idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. It's so blah. Nero designed this too. Definitely not what I would have expected. Oh, that was the. Oh, it's probably the plane moving. Okay. I was like, oh my god, there's something in the suitcase. I got very confused for a second. I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Meal. Letting the suitcase freely roll around has got to be a safety violation. Why would you put it on its wheel? Okay. Okay, I'll put it back. This is broken. The glass on the display case door is shattered all over the floor. And it looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Wait, actually, I think there is something. What's this? A Minnie's captain hat? Minnie's captain. Like the one on her teddy? Must be. I don't know much about this shop, but you can still ask me about whatever. Nope. Oh, maybe I'll present the thing to you. I don't. Oh, it's a logic. It's a logic thing. Never mind. Taekwondo. Yeah, she needs to button up her. I can't actually get to the corner. On the floor. Stuffed toys, just like the ones Miss Melee are holding, are on display here. They're relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly. How about it, Miss Edgeworth? You know you want one too. They're great for when you're stressed. By the way, I envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that. Oh god. No! Don't hurt the plushies! Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with boobs, but she needs to you know, button up her uniform. Inside the display case is a row of lifesavers and life vests. We sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something. But some people buy them even when there's nothing going on. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one? This is some kind of gift shop. Because this shop is one shopper away from being sued. Wide selection of souvenirs for sale in the case. You know what I suggest? Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs. Great. Then how about you buy something for me then? As a present? I can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy you anything. Yeah, Edgeworth. But I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time. By paying some attention to me when I asked you something. Yeah, Edgeworth. Pieces do I have? On Best Avenue. Glasses. Oh, I wonder if this hat was on this. Kind of like the plushie she has, because they're the same mascot, right? So the statue should have a hat too. Yeah, yeah. Oh, the hat probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. Perfect. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from this display case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get at it? Really? Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in this shop. Well, I don't. Miss Rhoda is in charge of this place. So come on, how should I know anything? I sense that further inspection of this display case is needed. Let's inspect. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. I mean, this is just empty. so something was obviously taken from here. The glass in this door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke it in order to take the piggy bank. It's a bit odd that the inside of this case is so devoid of glass shot. Plus, the glass broke rather cleanly. Ah! What is it? I touched the glass and it cut my finger. Jozo, thanks for being subbed for 27 months. I hope you're doing well today. I appreciate the support. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth. It hurts. Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. Deduce. I think this is where the thing was. Eureka! There's definitely something very unusual about this. About what? If the killer had broken the glass to get at Mr. Ifleybank, there should be shards of glass inside the case itself. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess it'd be like that. Sleepy? I hope you had a good rest. I hope you get some good rest soon. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case. Nope. No, there isn't. Which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. Interesting. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass. Oh! Oh, okay. Edgeworth is big brain. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off at its head at the time, too. Huh? That's nice. Which leads me to believe that the killer took Mr. Iffy from here after the turbulence. Did you fall asleep? Hello? Wake up! Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Meal. And listen to when I'm talking. But the murder occurred before the turbulence. Which rules this piggy bank out as the murder weapon. So you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake? Yes, at this point that is a very real possibility. Interesting. But then, what if when the killer went to take Mr. Iffley, they broke the glass by accident? The display case is locked, so that's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could have. Oh, and who would that be? Rhoda. It's Rhoda, of course! Yo, what's up, Italian? I'm excited. Everybody says they love investigations, so I'm very excited to see what this game will turn into. But so far, it's been really fun. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything. It's Rhoda Tenero, huh? I like Rhoda. There's not a single piece of glass inside this. No, that's not what I was looking at. About this picture. Oops. Iffley Airline related books inside this shelf. The history of Iffley Airline. The future of Iffley Airline. The 7 wonders of Iffley. Right on. Iffley Airline. Working name. Go You Airline. I've fly ing. Titles make it very clear that they won't be making the top selling list anytime soon. I was about to say, look at these dolls. Look at those eyes. Creepy as heck. Is this the same man as the one portrayed by the statues around the elevator? Ah, okay. Yeah, that's a paperweight of the founder of iFly Airlines, Mr. Hugo Iffley. On the bottom shelf we have is the cute one. The middle shelf is the realistic one. And on the top shelf, that's the floral version. Floral? Are you sure about that? Let me guess. You just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Okay. Okay, hit the bullseye. Silly. A single piece of... Well, I have the turbulence in the suitcase. So, like, the turbulence could have caused the suitcase to roll. Wake up! Yes, there is definitely something wrong here. What's with this sudden yelling? Tell me, Miss Meal, did you think about there's something strange about these suitcases? Oh, well, sure. It totally ooze strange. Like the color and such. That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention. You're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? But I guess they take after their creator. Well, again, that's not what I meant, Miss Meal. Did you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind. I'm gonna find out an answer by inspecting these suitcases myself. On close inspection, they really are quite hideous. Only one of them has stoppers. I wonder how Miss Rhoda would react if she'd heard what you just said. What's wrong? Makes a good point. It'd be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? Well, it's something that is not quite right. What is so unusual about this suitcase? Something missing.
Take that!
Take that! There's something very peculiar about these wheels. Huh? As in? As in, there are no stoppers in place on them. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying. And? And so it's very likely that the suitcase was placed here after we hit that turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? Good about it? Apparently designed by Miss Tenero herself. The designer is a certain je ne sais quoi about it. Yes, perhaps that is the best way to put it. This little sticker. Oh, it's a $1,200 price tag. Not exactly priced by someone with a conscience, I'd say. Oh my god. Would you buy this for $1,200, chat? Sure? Okay, Angel, get working on making this. So we can make some money. Code on this? It would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside. Okay. Bunk ass. There's some blood on that. Also, the inside is filled with hearts. There's blood on that, and there's blood in the corner too. Or maybe that's grape juice, and the blood is in the corner. And it's soaked with blood. Okay, no, with blood. They're both blood. It's blood. It appears that this suitcase is very strongly tied to a murder after all. So explain this to me. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder? I believe it's pretty safe to say that this killer used this suitcase in some manner. Such as to move something, perhaps? But aren't you just talking about the cloth then? That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The thing I believe the killer used the suitcase to transport, it's the body! Take that!
Take that!
Something that would fit inside a suitcase that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? Okay, that's the... What is this? But... In light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from some place. Wait. Can I get a better look at him? I wonder if this... Because it kind of matches his color scheme, doesn't it? The cloth? It's like purple and yellow, and I think, like, he's wearing purple and yellow stuff. Oh my god! I found the killer. In light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else. Which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location. So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it? Did some investigation myself. Exactly. What is it? Nothing. Just that... I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming here for something. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. Guessing it's Rhoda. Yeah. I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels he has allowed you ample time. He says that he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat. I understand the sentiment. However, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course. If that's your only condition, I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over everything together. I found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge. I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. Regarding what Miss Meals reminded me about Miss Tenera, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. TBC! That was a good stream. TBC. Okay. I'm gonna go make coffee now because I think if I make it too late, it might keep me up later than I want to be up. So, yeah, this is the perfect time to do a Godot and go get some coffee. But only one coffee. Don't Godot yourself too hard. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some coffee and then I'll be right back. In the meantime, I'll put up the be right back screen and well, there's no music on this. I'll play something. I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. Well, we can go get coffee or go use the bathroom or whatever. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You can go. You can leave if you want. It's fine. I'll be right back. do 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 do. Oh. Ace Attorney 1-5 flashbacks. I got myself coffee and I also got a tiny yogurt as well. Okay, enough of that. Hello? Oh, the screen's black. Oh, no, that's because it actually is black. Tiny yogurt. A yogurt here in America. Yeah, there's already a voice channel. Just nobody uses it. Somebody wanted me to make one, so I made it. Cool. Let's do it. Let me open this. Game takes longer to save than the other ones. Oh, we landed! Hope Springs. Uh-oh. Last time I went somewhere that had hope in the name, it would... It wasn't exactly the nicest time in the world. Alright. I know that once we had landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. Thanks to Mr. Nero and Miss Melly, I was able to preserve the crime scene. But I just can't shake it that I wasn't able to talk with Mr. Nero in private. So I'm left wondering just what she was up to. Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. Oh, who's this? I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Hello? I did not know she was going to be in this game. Yeah, I thought she went off to find herself. Oh my god. Franziska, I thought you'd still be in Germany. I go where I am needed. And wherever there are criminals to be caught. Her name is Franziska von Kalmer, the daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Kalmer. She, like myself, the prosecutor. The whip counter? It should still be there. Are you penning up this case? It would be a bit of relief if you are. Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under a... Oh, rip. What? It's quite frustrating, actually. I had hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue. But I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal. Have you no shame? Wait, it's all been a big misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. I love their interaction. A misunderstanding? I heard all about the murder over the police radio. From the captain himself. You waited for the victim on the first floor, and then beat him to death. Franziska, do you honestly believe that I killed a man? I suppose I should reserve judgment until I have investigated this for myself. I can put your arrest on hold until then. That's as it should be. Huh, I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for. Well, I have my own creed which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together? I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I had no intention to. Detective Gumshoe! Gumshoe and Franziska, oh no. I'm gonna need some whips. Too slow! Ow! Listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess it up, understand? Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him? A simple yes or no, detective. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. You just leave it to me. Miles Edgeworth, if you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, you'll excuse. I like that little curtsy she did. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth. Sir, boy, am I glad to see you okay. Thank you, Detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Francisco is up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions. Oh. Cool. Oh my god, no. EJ, no. So how is the initial investigation going? We just shipped the body off to the coroner's office. And we're taking statements now, sir. That sounds like Francisco. She was always good at quick responses to cases. I'd say she was a little too quick, sir. Oh, how so? Trying to guess. I rushed on over as soon as I got word of the affair, sir. But somehow, when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already here barking out orders at everyone. It was kind of creepy, as though she knew there had been a murder or something, and had come in advance to await your flight's arrival. It's so odd. She did show up rather quickly and out of the blue. Inside information. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. There must be some backstory. Sorry, I'm a little hungry. Miss Von Karma just kind of propped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down meats related to a certain incident. No details? That's kind of top secret. But she can't talk about it, even with me, sir. No, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part is what stopped her from talking to you, detective. Oh, that's so rude! Stop being rude to him! Oh, I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine. Top secret incident. Anyway, that's about all the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate. It's high time for me to resume my investigation. Starting with talking to the people involved in this case afresh. Looking from behind, I think I've seen this man somewhere before. Oh no. In Soviet Russia, world flags, lunchbox is it. That's it, that says J. Eat Jew! Oh, Jew. Okay. How do you... I don't know how to say that face. Mr. Edgeworth, we gotta get him some water! Found it. LOL! Oh. Oh my god. Is it actually salmonella? That's how he used to speak, right? Nice. Oh, it is. It is. How much I love this guy. Ugh. Okay, let me finish this. I don't interrupt you guys with eating. So if I plan to eat late, I might not be able to eat after stream. Sorry, if I plan to stream late, I might not be able to eat after stream. Back in the day, of Lead Speak. Versus the World Samurai Champion of Earth. It's gonna rock to so many boxes. Good thing it was a false alarm, right, Mr. Edgeworth? So the Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie. Completely ignoring me as usual. Lunchland. Not bad. I guess it's gotten big enough to warrant its own brunch shop. Ooh, I've always wanted to give their steak lunch a try. That sounds good. What should I go with? I recommend our airport special World Flags lunchboxes. Be available for a limited time. We have a variety of lunchboxes made up to look like different countries' flags. If you really want one that badly, Detective, why don't you go ahead and buy one? Is that okay, sir? Thanks. Alright, I'm really gonna go get one. Here I go. Excuse me, miss. I'll take a Star-Spangled Banner lunchbox, please. Hope he's aware that that's the most expensive one on the menu. Who's this guy? Looks like he's falling asleep. Man was in first class with me. Wait, oh, okay. He's quite shaken up by the whole affair. I'd be pretty scared too if I got caught up in a murder investigation, sir. Oh, we found the murderer! I did it! I made it the whole flight. Oh. I made it the whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulence anymore. This life vest is proof I made it alive. Now my prized possession. How could you just take that from the plane? Yeah, you're not supposed to take the life vest off the plane, bro. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth. It's got nothing to do with murder, at least. This kid. This child seems to be happily enjoying the sight of so many planes. I'm all excited to see this many planes too. Just look at the size of these things. The balance between the main wings and the tail wings is really something, huh? It seems that this child derives its pleasure from a different aspect. Oh, but I've got a thing for the shape of the wings too. Yeah, mister. You can stand next to me. About that plane's wing. Thank you, Detective, for leaving me out of this company. This way. Oh, wait, we're back on the plane. Okay. Who's this guy? Beardy. So you must be the captain. Oh, he's the captain. Why, yes I am. And who might you be? I am the prodigy prosecutor Franziska von Karma, and I have a few questions for you. Ah, don't you dare, Captain, getting friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if you do. What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy. My dear Captain, to be much of a reputable person. Sure you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir? He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of me. Anyway, I'd like to leave that type of witness to Francisco in a whip. Bye. Ah! Oh. She whipped him. Guess what? Every time this guy vibrates, it looks like he's holding a machine gun. Now see here! Ah! Sorry. I'm sorry! How long do you intend to hold me? It is impossible for me to be the criminal. I told you! Mr. LeBlanc. No, it is you. Tell this man to stop stopping me from going. Time is money. I don't have even 1 second of wasteful time to spend. You finished taking your statement yet? Yep, all done, sir. I do not concern if you're not examining cargo. I do not concern if you're not yet done examining the cargo. I want my cargo back. A blank's cargo. If you make a single scratch on my art, you will pay. Art? What sort of art? Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small. From folk costumes to stone statues. I sell all kinds of art. Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat. It kind of looks like that other piece of cloth. Yes, Edgeworth! Yes, 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 yes. That's what I noticed too. Mr. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me? Oh, it's a Bulgarian cloth. As I suspected, your hat is made of just the same material, I suppose. Yes, of course. This fabric is so famous, orders come from over the seas for more. Then, this is the cargo you were talking about earlier. No. My cargo this time is much many gigantic. You detective. When can I have my cargo moved? You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal. The stubbornness of you police. It is no good. And it is no good that that attendant refuses to exit the attendance room too. The attendant? I think he's talking about Mr. Nero. Interesting. Oh. Here we go. Look in the attendance room. What do you mean by that attendant, Mr. Blanc? She was taken into the attendance room for an interview, and then they still have not come out. They make no signs of coming out either. I was finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her. Why is Mr. Nero's interview the only one that's taking up so much time? Miles Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine this plane, weren't you? Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendant. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Mr. Nero. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room. Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand. You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking, but you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, we're gonna be cross-examined by her. Oh, let's go. It's so long. Not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime is here. This very lounge the body was discovered. That's wrong. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found. The only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This, unmistakably, makes you the likeliest suspect. The likeliest suspect, Francisca. Do you have a problem with that? No, but it's not like you use such a vague wording. You're usually a bit more absolute. Simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend? Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. If I want to continue my investigation, I have to break a line of logic. Fast. This is wrong. Either the suitcase or the statue. I think the suitcase is probably better. Because this shows that the body was transported to the elevator. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, probably to the elevator. But the body was transported. Objection! It would appear that you did not have all the information you needed after all. Then what does that mean? I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves that the body was moved from a different location. The killer used this suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all. I missed her objection. Objection! Now who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions? Excuse me. All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove that the body was moved. It could be that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth. I expected you would come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't escape that easily. You should know better than that. Yvonne Karma is perfect in every way. Ah, but did you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point? As if there is proof of that. Where's the proof that the suitcase was moved around? Something was dragged, right? Take that!
Take that!
They spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention to this area here. Where is the evidence that proves this killer dragged the suitcase through? Look at this these drag marks!
Take that!
This mark here. Wouldn't you say it looks suspiciously like tracks from two wheels? I suppose. Further, there is also grape juice residue on the wheels of this suitcase. This means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here. I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else. I'm glad you've come to your senses.
Objection!
Not so fast. This still doesn't put you in the clear. Not by a long shot. Right, what's next? Here's logic part 2. You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before that plane hit the turbulence. And then you waited for the victim in the lounge, where you beat him to death. Then, while you were in the elevator with the victim's body, stuffed it into the suitcase. The plane hit that patch of turbulence, and out flew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back to where you were taken from, and pretended to be the one to discover the discoverer of the body. It's a nice theory. Let me poke holes in it. Not a bad bit of logic. Or something you thought of on the fly. Similar thing to what I said. Just what are you insinuating? Then I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in our logic in one fell swoop. Plane hit turbulence. Wrong. Taken out of the that's the first statement is just wrong. Objection!
Objection!
I'm too good, or Edgeworth is too good. The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared. Evidence and logic. Essential tools that those who would stand in a courtroom must learn to master. But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix? A fake? This iffy piggy bank is just such a fake. It is not the real murder weapon. What? The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important. And it was taken after the turbulence had occurred. But then, what about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that? I assumed it was just added after the murder when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things after the turbulence. Quoted Naked Grey Man. After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then the killer proceeded to pick the bank up from off the floor and put it back in the air. Why would he do this? Why would she do this? Took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim. Oh, okay. Finally, the victim's wallet was planted on my person in my pocket. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackby Hicks. You there? Yes, ma'am. Other than this piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found? We didn't find anything in this lounge or in the shop that could be used as one man. Most of the items that could have been used were broken during the turbulence, and the remaining items all tested negative for any trace of blood. I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it would appear your stall tactics are at an end. But it's possible that it's just hidden somewhere, sir. Yeah! The criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place. I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth. Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside that suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. Ah, that's pretty big brain. Which means that the real murder weapon is either still on the murder's personage, or is still at the real crime scene. There is one more possibility, B, that the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon. Or didn't we just... Let me finish! Uh-oh. The killer took the bank out of the display case before the turbulence, by opening the lock on the display case door. And it was at that time that the glass pane in the door was broken. I say that's a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, won't you? How is it broken? What's she saying? Let's see, so that means the killer had the key to the display case. Francisco, the person you're talking about. Not so fast, I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain, and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is the sin of lying! Speaking of which, I recall that you also wish to speak with her. No, not Rhoda. Very well, permission granted. But only if I can sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating her, but you are welcome to accompany me if you so wish. Mr. Nero is in the flight attendant. Let's move. No. They're going the right way? No. Let's go. Hello. Oh, there's another suitcase here. So you're the one that poked around inside this plane without the captain's permission? God. Just looking at Francisco with the whip. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that? Mr. Nero. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too. Can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did? Alright. Yeah, I'm curious. Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that? Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission. What do you mean? The captain, he only has ears for Cammy. I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken with Miss Meal. Yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I see. I wanted to make amends. In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Lover's bow. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness! Mr. Nero, is it? There is one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please answer honestly. Yes, I was. And why were you there? Well, By the sudden hesitation, Francisco seems to have struck a nerve. All I did was go check up on the shop like I always do. You're saying it was for work then? Coffee has been finished. Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise. After you paid your visit to the shop, paid a visit to this room, correct? Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much to tell. Miss Tenero claims to have no reason other than duty to go. But is that all there is to it? Maybe I should ask her about that thing. I want to know what you think about this suitcase, because I see another suitcase exactly like this in the corner, and I'm curious. If you could please take a look at this for me, Miss Tenero. Oh, that suitcase! Yes, about this suitcase. You are the one who designed it, correct? I think I figured something else out about it. This suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there? Won't you please tell me more about the suitcase? Yes, I was interested in seeing how the suitcases I had designed were selling. Aww. I know that as a service professional I'm not supposed to care. But I really wanted to know. Oh, now I feel bad. And I was glad to see that it was the last one there. Oh. Last one there? So when she went to the shop, the other one was missing. The one with the cloth in it. Oh no! I'm gonna break her heart by telling her that it didn't actually sell! So you're saying, Mr. Nero, that the suitcase in question was the last one? Yes, they're just so popular they're practically flying off the shelves. Not exactly the impression I got. The one in the shop is most definitely the last one. Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase. Really? Then I guess we saw. This game is making me feel really bad. Thanks. Then I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one. I didn't say anything about buying it. Then say you'll buy it. I'm sorry, I can't. But why? I think it'd go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. I guarantee it personally as a service professional. How should I put this? It's idiot. Edgeworth, so savage. Hi Gab, good morning. Buy it? I don't have $1,200 spare. What? Maybe that was a bit too direct. Moving on, my issue with the suitcases isn't the design. It's the number of them remaining. Remaining? There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it. 2? But that's impossible. I'm sure there was only 1. Looks like her story has generated quite the contradiction. When I left the shop, I'm positive there was only 1 suitcase left. Something is amiss here. What can be the meaning of this inconsistency? By the way, Miss Tenero. Oh, okay. I was gonna go look at it, but it looks like he found it instead. What is one of those suitcases doing here? Is that hers? I thought you said that there was only 1 left. That one is, it's mine. I've used it for a very long time now. He's used it for a long time, but it has a price tag on it. Miss Tenero, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't lie to me. Excuse me? I don't believe for even 1 second that you've used this for a very long time. What proves that this hasn't been used for nearly as long as Miss Tenero said? The price tag on it. It's definitely the fire extinguishers.
Take that!
I hope you had a good sleep, Gab. Tell me, Miss Tenero, is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase? Ah! What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about a suitcase? Despite having faith in her design sense, the sales numbers made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Mr. Nero, I think I understand. I know what you are trying to hide. Now then, this suitcase was originally in. She's trying to hide the fact that the suitcases aren't selling very well. So she's trying to make it, so she took one so that it would seem like they're selling fast. So this was originally in the in-flight shop. I think I got it. Seeing how the price tag is still on the suitcase, one can only assume it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. And the person who brought this suitcase was who bought this. Well, her.
Take that!
Oh, I should have done to take that. It was you, wasn't it, Mr. Nero? I hate to say this, but this suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it? Oh, I feel so bad. You saw how poorly this design that you poured your heart into was selling, and you were deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Oh, she actually bought it herself. Isn't that right? And the reason you went to the shop and came back here was... I'm sorry. All I really wanted to have is my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. Thought that maybe I'd finally accomplished something. But the suitcases didn't sell. Because of the design, isn't it? Or because it has, as you put it, hideous. It's just because the colours don't complement each other more than anything. I can't say that they chose a great place in which to sell them either. Yeah, inside a plane? Who would buy a suitcase inside a plane? We weren't selling a single one, and they were just sitting there collecting dust. I felt so bad seeing them there, day in and day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I worked. I will. If I was in this situation and I was rich like Edgeworth and I had $600 just sitting in my wallet right now, probably. Wait, did she just say she buys one every time she flies? Wow. You buy one every single time you work a flight? I see. So in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. Or maybe the 50% plus the staff discount. Yes, and here's my receipt for that purchase. This receipt is clearly timestamped at 5:40. Sorry, I'm looking. I want to see exactly how much she bought this for. Oh. Well then. So 1200 is the discounted price. That's after 50%. So it's originally $2,400. Oh. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, I just feel bad. I just feel bad for her. Truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this Aww. Mr. Nero, where are these other suitcases? They should all be down in the cargo hold. Then the suitcase the killer used could very well have come from the cargo hold. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think the killer used one of my suitcases, do you? Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body. Ah, how could they? Those suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. That's all I ever wished for them to be. Mr. Nero, is there any other way to get to the cargo hold other than the elevator? The only other way is just through that door there. And what about security? That door has no special lock installed because just to enter this room, you need a special keycard that only crew members have access to. Which means that the culprit is someone who can enter this room, eliminating the passengers and leaving only crew members as potential suspects. Oh. I can't believe it! Yes, Francisca? Going out on these wild goose chases, You're a disgrace to the Von Karma name. And what do you mean by that? This suitcase came from the cargo hold. That fact alone tells me the whole story. Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used their keycard. Miles Edgeworth! You're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct? Yes, it's the only realistic possibility. That other attendant, Miss Meal, I asked her earlier. She had to say this. Disco got information out of Miss Meal. In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different keycard is required. A different one? Yes. And the only particular and the only person who holds that particular card is the captain. Oh. Is you, Miss Rhoda Tenero, and only you. Ah. What? Is this true, Miss Tenero? Yes. I keep that key card in my locker at all times. Could you please show us that card right now? Yeah, hold on. It's missing, isn't it? Ah! I don't believe it! What's wrong? The key card, it's gone! Oh no. Very clever. Pretending that your card was stolen when in fact, you're just trying to hide it from us. You've really thought this through. Wait, it's not like that. You can tell us all about that when you're down at the station. Officer, arrest this woman! Yes, ma'am! Mr. Edgeworth! I'll call Phoenix, don't worry. I'll call Phoenix, don't you worry. What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face. Francisco, I know that you are the lead investigator on this. However, hold it! Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. You know the rules as well as I do. Evidence sparks louder than words. Even if this isn't a courtroom, that basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth? I intend to investigate the cargo hold too. I intend to do likewise. Oh, okay. He actually did say it. TBC. Oh, that wasn't very long. TBC. We're continuing. It's still early. No worries. Let me turn back on this one. Turned off halfway through. Oh, Gumshoe's coming with us. Oh yeah, of course, of course. Wow, so this is the cargo hold, huh? It's so big! Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of those suitcases. This plane is a special model. It is both a super large cargo hold and ultra luxurious first class seating. Yeah, this is a huge plane. So this is the real scene of the murder? There is certainly a high probability of that, which is why we are here, correct? Okay, let's get investigating, sir. Holy suitcases, Mr. Edgeworth. It's like an all-you-can-use suitcase fair. What's up, yo? Must be all the leftover ones they couldn't sell. The ones the company is planning to dispose of after this fight is over. This paint job is really cool, don't you think? It practically screams artsy. Oh, Gumshoe wants one. Oh, why not purchase one then? I'm sure it will bring you much happiness. You think so? Then maybe I will. Let's see. What? $1,200? I think I'll pass. Miss Tenero wonders why they don't sell. You'd need 2 jobs just to buy one. Definitely looks like one is missing. What's this brittle substance I'm stepping on? Bunch of glass fragments. Oh, that must be from the shop. Oh my god, there's some bed sheets. Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew. It sure brings back memories of when I worked as a part-time mook, sir. I had a look in his eyes. He's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. But no matter how he pours on those puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. What's this? Hey, what's with the suitcase, pal? It's what the victim checked in, sir. So this suitcase belongs to Mr. Hicks. I don't think he'd mind if we took a closer look. There's nothing out of the ordinary in here, sir. Wait, a file? And there's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it, sir. Hello? Looks like a profile on Francisca. Okay. Hi, Booba. Well, we know that Francisco is here for a top secret thing. And it must be related to Mr. Hicks, but... Hello, I have something to show you. You apparently have someone stalking you. Did you know this? Well, not anymore. Not anymore. You arrived at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? And you then immediately began to direct the investigation. It seems to me that you were already here at the airport for something besides the murder. Yes, I was. Rightly said. I've been following a very large and involved government-level international crime, but it's much too large for one person to take on alone. So it was decided that I should form a joint investigation with Interpol. Interesting. Interpol is involved? It's a top secret operation, so I really can't tell you any more than I already have. Yeah, I love Gumshoe. Best character. Anyway. Oh, it's a piece of logic. I'm gonna get confused on that a lot. These related? This came as full liaison. It must be. Now, why would Mr. Hicks have documents profiling Francisca? Oh, I know. I bet he's a big fan of Miss Von Karma, sir. Francisca said that she had come to this airport as part of an Interpol investigation. Oh, maybe Mr. Hicks had heard she was coming here, and he followed her. Detective, I think it's more likely that Mr. Hicks would. In actuality, Interpol agent Hicks. Oh! Interesting. Okay. I think Francisca had some explaining to do. He's an Interpol. Interpol agent died? That's kind of... behind him. You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you? Nonsense! What are you talking about? You found a profile containing information about you and the victim's luggage. I suppose it was prepared for him, so that he could recognize you when he landed. Which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol agent Hicks. Isn't that correct? I should have known you'd figure it out, Miles. But it looks like they've got to him first. So you really did come here to receive an Interpol agent then? Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trial for a very large international smuggling ring. Oh, trail, sorry. I like that picture. It's just a box with a... with a thing through it. Like a line. He went undercover to investigate this crime, and it was I who put him in this case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on cell phone once he had landed. I never expected to receive a call about his murder instead. Boxes are piled up here. This one says flammable, and this one says pharmaceuticals. This one says for exorcism use only. What kind of operation is this airline running? Here's the elevator. Oh, I just love pushing the buttons on elevators and crosswalk signals. Here, you should give it a try, sir. Go on, push it. The elevator is currently stopped on the first floor, Detective. It can't move. Oh, yeah. Guess nothing would happen if you pushed it now. Well, nothing would happen normally anyway without the special key card. Both the door to the attendance room and the elevator control panel require a key card. It's impossible for a passenger to come down here. Have you noticed anything strange happening around here? No, sir. I haven't noticed a thing. I'm not sure that he meant to sound so oblivious. Oh! Oh! The victim was down here. We know that. Or we think that. But this proves it. If his glasses are broken down here. The squish towel thing is making me laugh every time. It connects! I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses. And the victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses. Exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure that the shards would match up perfectly with the remnants of the glass's lens. Ergo, the victim was here, just as I suspected. So you're saying the real scene of the crime was here, sir? Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now? Oh, is it? I didn't know that. Perhaps it's a bit early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe that the probability has just skyrocketed considerably. All that's left is to find the murder weapon. I think we now have pretty definitive evidence. Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold. But what was he doing down here, sir? There's nothing but luggage. Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down to get it. Or he's trying. Must have wanted to inspect somebody's luggage. Somebody who's been suspected of smuggling something. We got weird. Agent Hicks came here for a work-related reason. Of that I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Francisco, you know exactly how he intended to pursue his investigation? No. Unfortunately, I was going to find out from him after he landed. I see. But this raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own. Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew and entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in. Yes, and then he was murdered here. His glass fragments and his broken glasses are a testament. The killer put Agent Hicks sent him up the elevator. They entered the elevator while they were riding it up. The plane hit that patch of turbulence. Because of the intense shaking, the suitcase popped open. Agent Hicks's body flew out. What? That's so gruesome. At the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket, spilling its contents everywhere. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not just people. She also used to whip her desk a lot. And the judge. She used to whip the judge a lot. But he deserved it. Sure. Well, there's probably no judge in this game if everything happens outside the courtrooms. Which explains why there was money scattered all over the floor. I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage. What? Really, sir? I say Rhoda. I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth. But the killer can be none other than Miss Rhoda Tenera. But the thing was stolen! I love how quickly it transitions from investigation to these cross arguments. Oh no, Dark Bird. This is really well made. Yeah, for sure, Malthus. Which flavor, Dark Bird? If it was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is that the key card that allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such high-level access is Miss Rhoda Tenera. I'd say that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you? How come the captain doesn't have it? I guess he probably just doesn't have it because he doesn't need it. Brownie and chocolate chip cookie dough. A good one. I like half baked. Half baked is so good, but it's so unhealthy. I think it's like 1,200 calories in one pint. If you get the froyo half baked, it's not too bad. It's like 400. I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that. Hi JJ, by the way. This keycard was stolen. I don't think we have any evidence. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! It is likely that keycard was stolen from Miss Tenera. Gotta ASMR it? I'll do that next time too. It's highly likely? Is that possibility the best you can come up with? Come on, please. And you call yourself a disciple of my father? Oh, Edgeworth got weird. Yes, well, I don't have any evidence. Be quiet. You're a disgrace. There's more evidence pointing to Miss Rhoda Tenera, you know. It's not just the keycard that gives her away. Are you talking about the murder weapon? The Mr. Ifley piggy bank? Yes, she is also the only person with the key to open that display case. But that's not how that's not how the thing came out. Objection! Objection. No, it's not working, Zuji. Objection!
Objection!
Oh, it's wrong. But, oh. Yeah, if I ever make highlights of my playthroughs of my casual games, I'll just make one of me just shouting objection and it not working. Just constant clips of that happening. Last like 20 minutes. She even managed to whip the evidence at the same time. Ah, why did you whip me too, sir? No alternative to chat. Yeah, you could press the button, but what fun is that? We must use the power of the DS, okay? That's one more victim besides myself and the evidence. Must practice my chords of steel. Exactly. I could do it. It'll take hours, but I could do it. Maybe one day. But this is wrong. It's not the murder weapon that can. Okay. Let's press it. Hold it. Yeah, you could touch it. Like I could touch it on the DS screen, or just press the button. Oh no. I actually have to touch it on the DS screen. But, okay. But that's no fun. I'd rather... Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Okay, that's it. That's all I have to do is just... Wait, I didn't even get to read what Edgeworth said! All I have to do is cry when I do it, and it will work. I don't know. Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth. You don't have any proof that this is just a red herring. If you must keep on insisting that it's a fake, then what is the real murder weapon and where did it go? Speechless, I see. That's not a surprise. After all, you know that we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. There must be a way. There must be something that can help me rule out the piggy bank as the murder weapon. Probably the body, right? Like, inspect the wound. Well, that's my first instinct. No, it's definitely not just looking for sound. Because I screamed in straight into it and didn't pick up anything. So it has to hear some kind of probably some kind of enunciation. Francisca, I think you were too quick to jump to your conclusions. Oh, was I? Yes. We don't even have the autopsy results yet. We need Edgeworth and his autopsy reports. How can I not say that when you make a snap judgment? When you have yet even to see if the wound on Agent Hicks's head is consistent with the murder weapon. Can you make that a command in my chat? Autopsy report or something? It just links to the meme video. I'm choking my water. You should probably put AA11 spoilers, I guess. Like very minor. Can you believe it was over a year ago when I first saw Edgeworth update the autopsy report? Scruffy! No, sorry, Gumshoe. Yes, sir? Contact the medical examiner's office at once. I wish to hear the results of Agent Hicks's autopsy. Yes, sir! We've got a big problem, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Oh, what happened? Don't tell me you lost the body. They're still doing the autopsy, but they said that they already know this one thing for sure. Report, now. Was it 1-2? Oh, it might have been, because Payne was 1-1, wasn't he? The doc said that it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back? He was beaten over such a wide area? Yeah, it was the first case Edgeworth was in. I forgot that Payne was the first one in. Well, I'd say maybe it's a sign the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. It wasn't just his head. Oh, it wasn't just one blow to the head. Oh my god, he was like beaten to death. Ugh. Wasn't just his head. The killer went all out and hit him multiple times, sir. Oh, we got the autopsy report. Let's go. Scruffy, what is had a grudge against Mr. Hicks supposed to mean? Was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon detected? Oh, well, they say they were still looking into that, sir. You're completely useless. Yo! Sir, I told you already. You can't go down there yet. No, you remove yourself from my way. What is all that racket? Oh, not you again. My luggage, my cargo, they're mine, and I demand you return them to me. We're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand and have a little patience. I suppose there is no choice. I know. I think you... What? Hey! What are you doing? You've left me no choice but... hello? Are you about to just run into him? You won't get past me. That's a big F for LeBlanc. I'm sorry. This is like the JoJo to be continued memes. Oh my god. This is... Wait, that's it. That's what this whole thing has been about. I'm glad I didn't press A before. There's this matter of the key to the display case that held the murderers back. Easy logic. Why didn't it go back to it? Just describe it falling. After all, you know that we've searched the entire cargo hold and came out empty-handed. Yeah. What can we consider doing? Oh my god. Did he just die? Is he dead? Is that it? Jeez, look at that. The doc said it's from one giant bruise from a beating. It's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. Oh, he fell on his head! Oh! Oh! No, he fell on his head! What? Did he not fall on his head? I mean, this proves that it wasn't this, right? Maybe? He must have fallen on his head. It makes sense. That's why Edgeworth saw it. That's why he sees it. Try this. Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over. This is why there is extensive bruising over such a wide area. He fell on his head and then like he landed on his back, so that's why there's bruising all over his back as well. But is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? When I say fell, I mean the killer pushed him off the edge. The bruise from his shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark, which is more suggestive of a single blow to the back. If that's the case, then the piggy bank is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger. Yeah, it got to work now. The floor. It's the floor. Got it. See it. If we're looking for a rather large weapon, you think it would stick out. But so far, we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps, just perhaps, it's something we all overlooked from the very beginning. Because normally, it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration. Oh, he knows. What was that all about? Was he trying to jump his way down here? Francisca! What? What do you want? I found it, Francisca. I found the real murder weapon. You did? You really jumped? We didn't realize it until now, but the answer has been right in front of us this whole time. He might be hurt. We should go check up on him. Sirs! There's that pompous attitude of yours again. I'm just ignoring him. You should learn to drop that habit. This coming from a prosecutor with a habit of whipping everyone she comes across. Anyway, if you really are a prosecutor, then you'll back yourself up with evidence. You two aren't listening at all, aren't you? Come on then. Show me this real murder weapon of yours, you speak of. So, yes, I want to show evidence of the floor. This is the real murder weapon. No, I don't have it in my organizer, because it's the floor! No! No! What do I do? Take that!
Take that!
I have concluded that this is the real weapon, I suppose. What is that supposed to mean, you fool? That was practically just now, fool, when I would show you the real murder weapon. We had practice whippings to your routine as well. You can think about the circumstances of the victim's death in a different way. The wide bruise running from the victim's shoulder down to his mid-back. Maybe I should be focusing on what caused such a large bruise. Yes, I know, okay? I don't have evidence to show. But I do, because I know... Just going with it. I don't have any evidence to show you. Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool from a foolishly foolish fool meant to fool me. Ah, a famous fool line. It's been a while. What do you mean by I don't have any evidence to show? Perhaps I should phrase it as that which caused Agent Hicks's death is incorporeal. Forgive me, but I do believe I have figured out what was the real cause of death. Free fall, let's go! The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground. He fell to his death? Yes, this is the only plausible possibility. Yeah, you don't think about it because he was found in an elevator. But as soon as LeBlanc fell, I realized. Well, okay, after the flashback. But it's clever. It's very clever. The victim has extensive bruising on the back of his head and his back. And the only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell to his death. But the murder happened inside this plane, right, BT? I know. Are you claiming that there is some place in this plane which he could have fallen from? As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time. You can't mean... Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs of this very cargo hold. What? Then, we're in trouble. We may have a second death on our hands, sirs. He's fine. He didn't fall all the way down. He's fine. Hey, you! Tell me you aren't dead, pal. Quiet! Why are you screaming? He's alive. There you have it, Miles Edgeworth. Not possible that Agent Hicks fell over the railing to his death. That man is living proof of that. I suppose it's true that it's not possible. given the current circumstance. Yeah, he could have fallen off to the side, or maybe the cargo was in a different position, or maybe he was pushed, so he could have been pushed past the cargo. Because someone pushing it pushes you further than if you just jumped. The current circumstances? What is that supposed to mean? Suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What happened then? It would have been a Borginian pancake for sure, sir. Okay, cargo. I suppose that man over there wouldn't still be breathing. But the reality is that the cargo box is there. There is no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios. It may be that there now, but there is no proof that it was always there. Ha! As if there could have been a window of time when the giant box was not there. Ah, but there was. What? What can I use to show her that it's possible the box was not always... I'm actually not sure. Someone's a thinker. To transfer cargo! Ah! I forgot that they transferred cargo during the refueling. Because I was more focused on the fact that no passengers got in or out. Take that!
Take that!
You refueled in the Republic of Zengfar? Yes, this flight has a short layover in Zengfar in order to refuel. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. What if the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time? To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question. Oh, it's labeled Zengfar Express. Oh wow, I completely missed that. Correct. Meaning it was loaded onto the plane in Zengfar. Clever. Yeah. Now, what if the box in question was also loaded on at the same time? It would mean that the box was not here in the cargo hold during the Europe Zengfar leg of the flight. Making a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely possible. Ah, but your theory is still very far-fetched. Then allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is. My first order of business will be to examine that piece of cargo in more detail. Ooh, more investigate. Alright. Here we go. This is a rather large piece of cargo. There's a tag on it, sir. Let's see. Aleph Red statue. Never heard of it. That must be the statue that's in this picture. It's gonna have some kind of relevance. I mean, it looks kind of... might be a similar size. Nor I. But all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't him. I'm the crime. Let's get investigating, sir. Ah, he's still mad. Hello?
Look here, don't go about touching my possessions without my permission. Ah, don't rush up on me like that, pal.
So this belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him. I take it that this is a large piece of this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc.
Of course it is mine. I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe.
Hi, Bob.
This Aleph Red statue is worth 10 million cents. No, maybe much, much more.
Mr. LeBlanc's reasoning for using this plane must have been a large cargo. 10 million cents. I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, Detective. God, how did you do that? I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year. I grow with each revolution of the planet. With the planet around the sun. I have the distinct impression that he continues to madly spin in place. Mr. Edgeworth. So that 10 million cents, is that in euros or in dollars? Does it really make a difference to our case? Mr. LeBlanc, there is a chance that your cargo is related to our murder case. I was wondering if you could allow us to examine it a bit closer.
It is a very valuable piece of art, so no, there will be no touching.
Excuse me. I will touch whatever I want to. So maybe this was being smuggled? That's why he's Mr. Hicks in the picture. Well, with the thing, because he wanted to look into it being smuggled. Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling ring. And it's possible this fake statue was brought on board in Zhengfa. I think I need to question him a bit further. I don't have any more logic pieces. Fake statue. About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc. I wonder if it might be a fake.
What? How dare you say my art is fake?
I suspect that your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring.
Don't say such fantastical things. Those thieves would not dare. I have the certification of my cargo right here.
You mean the cargo certification document? Mr. Zinc LeBlanc, why didn't you say so earlier? Please show it to us at once. Wait. I can't read this. What does it say?
It says as plain as day. The cargo was put onto the plane in Europe.
And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. This statue was brought on board in Europe, just as it states in the certificate. Which means that there never was a window of time in which the statue wasn't sitting there. Dang it. But it must have been moved, right, in order to put the other one in place. Because that one is like nestled in there, the Zhengfa one. I respectfully disagree. I can't discount the theory until I see the statue for myself.
Then you can have your wish. Look right at it, and you'll see that I'm right.
Yes, I know, I've seen this somewhere before. Alright, cool. This is the Aleph Red. It gives us such a feeling of art! I can practically smell it!
This statue has a high amount of historic value. After it was unveiled at a museum in Europe, I brought it to this country to exhibit it.
Alright, I believe a closer look is warranted. The eyes aren't red, but the eyes are red in this picture. There must be a fake. Got it. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you find something? Right, Yoshi. Out of yellow. Out of orange. There's something wrong with this picture. We should examine it in more detail. And them eyes. Is the spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Got it. Eureka!
Eureka!
Serious? Oh my god. 10 out of 10. Serious. It recognizes Eureka really well, which is good. Those eyes are awfully orange, don't you think?
Yeah, and pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school, sir.
I don't think you see what I'm talking about.
No, I do. But it's really like the color of the sun when it's setting, sir.
Ah, the memory.
Oh, the memories.
I remember standing out in that field, spinning with my arms out until I fell ill.
I don't care about your sunsets.
Focus, detective. What color are the eyes in this photo? I hope there's fan art out there of Gumshoe. Little Gumshoe spinning around in a sunset. Huh?
Oh, sir, they're red.
As I thought, this statue is a fake. Mr. LeBlanc.
What do you want? Do you not know I am a busy man? I allow you 2 seconds for your answer.
You're out of red. I suppose this is your pride and joy, isn't it?
It is the biggest trophy on this European trip. Do you know why I wanted to possess the statue? The trigger started 17 years ago.
Grab a chair, sir. This sounds like it's going to be a long story. Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you. You have my heartfelt sympathy. But...
What is that? Sympathy? For what?
You'll see. I'd like you to compare the eyes.
That large fellow there has very bright and pretty eyes compared to... Not our eyes, you dumbo!
I wasn't talking about the two of us. I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo.
Why the sudden yelling? Now then. Oh. It is a photo of the statue on display at the museum in Europe. No!
Now, do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake. Smile. I believe that even further examination will be required. Now that we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake, there must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Zhengfa, and I will present to you the evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction. Oh. Aha! It's on top of the blanket. The Zhengfa blanket. Because this blanket was definitely put on at Zhengfa. And this statue is on top of it. Ah, I got it. How do I... Okay, let me examine this first. I know what I want to say, but how do I say it? What's this? The statue looks like it's stepping all over its neighbor's cloth, sir. It kind of resembles its own attitude in a sense. Oh,
You, what did you say now? Further, my clothing's hem is not being stepped on by anyone. It is too expensive for me to allow that to happen.
Please forgive the trespasses of my subordinate.
Why should I forgive if the dress passes? Unless it's an expensive dress, you keep it.
I don't know what to say with that. Yeah. I'm gonna... Yeah, it must be this one. Eureka!
Eureka!
love saying Eureka. There is clearly a contradiction here. What are you going on about? It's just a simple case of a cargo cover getting stuck under another piece of cargo. Oh, Francisco. Ah, that's not possible. Tal Eureka. We can do Tal Eureka with an Edgeworth Chow. Angel. I think Angel already did an Edgeworth Chow, though I don't know if it was Edgeworth thinking. But it is. It shouldn't be this way. But this statue is on top of the clock. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Zhengfa. There is no way that any part of it should wind up under something from Europe. Which means that this fake statue was smuggled on board in Zhengfa. But then what about the cargo certificate? Let me ask in return. What about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of the flight? Question mark? There is only one reason why. To secure proof of smuggling activity aboard this flight. So you say, but I don't believe that he had to do that mid-flight. Angel, you don't have to. No, I was just thinking. I gotta tell Eureka with Edgeworth thinking. Or just Edgeworth point. Edgeworth doing something. Do I have a Discord? I do, yes. If you guys want to talk about spoilers for this game, you can feel free to jump in my Discord and go in the spoilers channel. I haven't really been mentioning it. Forgot. I also have a general Discord if you just want to talk about stuff. And then like sub channels as well if you do. Then if you become a moderator, there's a mod channel. You don't have to, Angel, if you're busy. Don't worry. You should enjoy your slumber party with Gab. So you say, but I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. He could have just as easily inspected all of the cargo after the plane landing. It may be true. However, you have it backwards, Francisco. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane had landed. But he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he had found the fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred. At that time, the suspicion would naturally fall onto the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge. Ah, I see. So he wanted to confirm before the switch happened, and then confirm after the switch happened. Which means there is still someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates. Okay. I guess the victim knew that the real version of this was going to get nabbed, huh? Yes. While this photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir, it was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold, a rather empty one now, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board. A photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After that, all he had to do was hold the Zhengfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler. Exactly. This one goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhengfa leg of the trip, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Officer, move this statue immediately. I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath. Now! This one, come. I'm ready to report my findings. Oh, they moved that statue really easily. After moving the Aleph Red statue out of the way, he tested the area under it with luminol, and there was a reaction. I see. There was a reaction to luminol. Indication that there was blood in the spot. More luminol. Saving the day. Can we stop looking at it now, sirs? It would seem that my deductions were correct after all. I suppose it would appear that way. The culprit cleaned the blood up well. And how do you think the killer did that? How did the killer clean up the blood?
Ah, the cloth. The cloth. The cloth. Take that!
Take that!
The killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess. I see. They had a need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Zhengfa. Yes, because otherwise, the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover. So you guys are saying the murder happened before the plane landed in Zhengfa? There is no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. If that is true, then that puts a certain person's testimony into doubt. The murder occurred before we landed in Zhengfa, and this becomes highly suspect. Miss Neil say? Ah! I got her! It was her! It was her the entire time. You know, there's something off about her. Miss Meal. Mr. Agby Hicks was there in his seat when he took off again at 5 AM. But that was a lie! Recall Miss Meal's testimony about Agent Hicks in regard to when we departed Zhengfa. I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 AM, you know. She claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service calls, but it totally contradicts the facts, sir. But why would she lie about something like that? I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Meal herself. Bring it down here. Oh, not the end. I mean, it's not like there's a midway point. But we're gonna go to the ending. Save? Heck yeah. I'm gonna just use the restroom. I've been drinking a lot of water this stream. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. But in the meantime, I'll leave you with a be right back screen. And quick Ace Attorney song. Hello, I'm back. 5 minutes? Oh no, it's just quick. I just needed to be more back now. But you should go for a walk if you need to. I don't want it to get too late for you. Don't worry, the VOD will always be there. And if you play the game before, which I think you have, you know what happens. Hello.
Did I wash my hands properly? Of course. My dad works in the health industry, so I always wash my hands. Hand wash skip is bad. I know, right, Kondo? How are we gonna change Linkus's line of thinking? Hi, Miss Meal. Oh, she fell asleep. Miss Meal. I have not, Rock, because I want it to be a surprise. That's why I haven't really looked up the soundtracks for the games. Miss Meal! Do you recall what you said earlier? About when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Zengfa? You said that Mr. Hicks was still sitting in his seat at that time. However, that is simply not possible. I'm glad you got some sleep, Rocky. Because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down in Zengfa. Oh. Oh, she doesn't care! Miss Cammy Meal! Whoops. Minimize my capture. Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did? No one can make a mistake so large, Miss Meal. But I make that kind of boo-boo all the time. I read that as... This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction. Very well, Miss Meal. If you please, tell me about your alibi during that time span. Just before we were to land at 3 AM and 6 AM, when the body was found. Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, she's just gonna be asleep for the entire thing. Oh yeah. From 3 to 4, I was, in the flight attendant's room, all by my lonesome self. Oh, yeah. And from 5 to 6, I was, in the... Can you? Why were you from 4 to 5? What a great testimony. Thank you. How is a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? Miss Meal, wake up! You fell asleep again. Looks like the only way... Look, it looks like the only way I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her. Wait. Wake up!
Hold it!
Miss Meal, wake up!
Oh, I'm awake, I'm
Miles Edgeworth! I demand that you do something about this flight attendant. Just whip her, Francisca! So she stays awake. Why ask me to wake her when you could finally put the— Yes! Yes, Edgeworth! Yes!
From 3 to 4, I was...
Hold it!
If I remember correctly, food was being served in the first class now. From the hours of 3 and 4 AM.
Yeah, but that kind of stuff's run by Mr. Boda.
And what were you doing in the attendance room at that time?
Eating, and having a most delicious dream.
You mean you were neglecting your duties?
No way! Sleeping's part of our job too, you know.
Okay, what about 4 to 5? So you were alone the entire time, were you?
Yeah, no one else even popped their head in to say hi.
Oh, I think a contradiction just popped in to say hi. Else popped in. Who else popped in?
good, Omega. And evidence that shows that she popped in. Oh yeah, the suitcase! The suitcase! The suitcase. Yeah, she bought it from the shop at 5:40. From 5 to 6, she went into the flight attendant's room and there was nobody there. I don't know. Did she say there was nobody there? But she definitely went in there. Miss Meal, there is a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony. Huh? What are you talking about? It's not possible that you were alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6 p.m. I got you. Take that!
Take that!
I wonder if you would be so kind as to take a look at this receipt, Miss Neal. Huh? A receipt? For what? It's for the suitcase Miss Tenero bought. Now, if I might direct your attention to the timestamp. As you can see, it clearly says 5:40 in the morning, Miss Tenero. Yes. Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought you'd have her locked up by now. Yeah, when did she get here? I thought she was taken away. I requested that she be present as a witness, so that we may straighten out your complex lie. In the words. Now then, Miss Tenero, between the hours of 5 and 6 in the morning, you took a trip from first class down to the first floor in flight shop, correct? Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase. After which, I went straight to the attendance room to drop it off. And did you see Miss Meal there at the time? No. So Miss Meal, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 in the morning? Done? Oh, this is cute. How Eureka? How Logic is also good. Highland. Back, falling back just in time. Put it. Oh, let's not move that. On Edgeworth's head. Perfect. So, Miss Meal, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.? Oh. Miss Cammy Meal! Oh, he moved. Huh? No. The bathroom? I'll be the one to ask the questions here. Stop going back and forth. Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know. Do you take me for a fool? That's a little too convenient to be true. I need a stream deck so that I could just enable it whenever I wanted to. But it's the truth. Cross my heart. I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue. her at the stage. Don't know. Do you know how much a stream deck costs? For something that I really, really don't need. Yeah, and that's the small one. The bigger one is if I do buy a stream deck, I'd want to get the bigger one, which is like 3 times the price. Oh yeah, I mean yeah, for programming, if it's the part of your job and stuff like that. But I really don't need it for streaming because I could just use like quick stuff. So like I have a bunch of alerts and whatever. Full-time streamer. I'm definitely not a full-time streamer. I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage. You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance and hear me out? Reason for suspicion. No, it's not that I don't love hanging out with you guys. Just have another job. Basically, Butter, you can make a makeshift stream deck. But the real one is real. Just now, Darkbird. Angel just made it. Because she's the best. If you guys aren't following Angel, like on Twitter or Twitch, you definitely should. Definitely should. Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew. But you think then maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too. She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard in the shop, you know. You ask me, that makes her super suspicious. Yeah, so people have made makeshift ones, but they're not too expensive. Please leave Miss Tenero out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now. I don't get it. Why are you covering for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhoda. Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. Edgeworth doesn't get it. He doesn't get it, chat. He doesn't get it. I can't very well let her escape, can I? Never mind. But you want to know something? Miss Rhoda actually kinda I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. Now's not the time for this sort of talk. Oh my god, she's gonna be single forever. I'm sorry. Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew. Out of the elevator keycard in the shop, you know. Right, but the keycard was stolen.
Hold it!
And what are you in charge of, Miss Meal? I take care of the attendance room. That doesn't count! Aww, but I spend so much time in there, it might as well be my responsibility. Mr. Edgeworth, Amy is very talented in languages. Oh, that's true, yeah, she does speak Bulgarian. This is why she's probably like a spy for the smuggling stuff. So she assists passengers who may not speak English. I just made that connection. Especially those who speak Bulgarian. She's the only one in this flight who is fluent. Well, apart from LeBlanc. Oh, you mean that kind of what am I in charge of? Why didn't you say so in the first place? What else could I have meant? Yeah, so I'm really good at Bulgarian. She's fluent in Bulgarian? And I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Bulgarian. Yeah, I take... Ah, she was the one who forged the document for the statue. I take care of anything that has to do with Boginia. Very interesting. Ah, I got you. I got you. Objection! No, this is good. Objection!
Objection!
So, you are the only one in this flight crew that speaks Bulgarian. Is that correct? Stop falling asleep. Oh, yeah, I guess so. I studied abroad in Bulgaria for a while. Why does she yawn with her teeth closed? If that is the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? I mean, it was white, so I assume. Unless she has giant teeth. This is also a falsified piece of documentation for only one purpose. To lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Bulgaria is you, Miss Meal. Without your participation, the smuggling of the olive red could not have occurred. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you! What? What is she doing? Bubble beam! That's what ended my run earlier. Why is she blowing bubbles? Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. Really? That's okay. I'm not interested in her anyway. It is exactly as you say. Are you confessing to having participated in the smuggling? No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on that document. Well, she changed her whole demeanor. But you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There is no direct correlation after all. Oh, that's a big bubble. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper. How does she say that while blowing the bubble at the same time? Really? All you did was sign it. I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So sorry. Seems that she's finally woken up. This is going to be one tough fight. Suppose, and this is just a supposition, even if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
Objection!
True, it doesn't prove that she was the one who murdered me. If you were involved in the smuggling, you would have had a strong motive to kill, that is true. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring. Like Francisco and Edgeworth in the same team, it's so cool. And just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring. Well, did it ever stop? Did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is the smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes. Oh my god, she actually used bubble against me. So perhaps there is some element of a setup at play in this case. What are you talking about? Stop using bubble. Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First, it was myself, and now it's Miss Tenero who is under the microscope. Seems to me that our killer is going great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can. You have no proof that Rhoda is being set up, or that she isn't. Actually, I believe that she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. I believe that the plan was to push all of the blame for the crime onto her. And this evidence will prove my suspicions. This proves that the killer was out to frame Miss Tenero from the very beginning.
Oh, maybe the fake murder weapon, because it was taken from the shop, and she was seen going to the shop. So the killer knew that, and so planted the evidence to make her seem more suspicious. Take that! I think that's right. Take that!
Take that!
This piece of evidence will answer all of our questions. Is it wrong? Are you sleep presenting or something, Mr. Edgeworth? No, as you can plainly see, I am wide awake. Ha ha ha, then I'm afraid you failed. You are making so little sense that I thought maybe you were asleep. Is this it? That wasn't a piece of evidence that's not accounted for. You guys are great. Oh, she put the cloth inside the suitcase, and the suitcase, you took the suitcase from here into back to up the elevator and back into the shop. And we know that Rhoda liked to buy the suit. Well, I mean, she bought the suitcases and would store them. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Take that. The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body up from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so? The only way all of these actions make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Miss Tenero from the murder. Miss Tenero buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail. But should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan. There wasn't enough time to put the body back into the suitcase. Ergo, they made do with whoever was at hand, adapted that plan, and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the front shop, and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree? Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh? I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway? That is because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case. Special circumstances. Probably not who. No, I'm playing it on the DS, actually. So I'm using a DS capture card. Which is really cool because I get to shout into the DS mic. And it sometimes works. But hi, Seven. Hope you're doing well. Where and when? Ah, I see, yeah. So that's why I'm shouting. You can see that when I shout, I'm pressing and holding the button so that it will read my voice. Glad you're doing well. Hobby. How would they specifically need to frame someone? Yo, what's up, BP? Thanks for the host, dude. I hope you had a good stream. I'm trying to figure out this murder. Yo, have a good dinner. Thanks for the host. I appreciate it. If you guys aren't following BP, he's a fantastic streamer. Does a lot of variety content and fun things with friends. Very, very cool. Like, when specifically? Like, okay, the murder took place between 3 and 6. I'm thinking between 5 and 6. I don't see why they need to frame someone. Specifically. Who? I mean, he's part of the Interpol. Maybe he didn't want to have like suspicion on her, so she'd rather have it just framed for somebody else, so that she doesn't have to be involved in like international affairs. Where, I mean, it happened on a plane, right? Which means that the body would probably be discovered a lot sooner because the plane is kind of small. There's no good place to hide it, so she needed to frame someone so that. They wouldn't be looked at too closely. But which one does Edgeworth want me to choose? Go with who? The killer was at a loss for what to do with Agent Hicks's body. As it just so happened, there were a bunch of empty suitcases nearby. Being a skinny man. Wait, what are you saying? The killer thought to put his body in that suitcase and hand it off. You mean that the whole plan to frame someone was an elaborate coincidence? No, that's not what I said. You've wrongly deduced my meaning, Miss Meal. The one with the wrong deductions is you. Think before— oh, it's wrong. Oh. Edgeworth sounded so confident that I just thought it was right. And I was like, oh, I don't understand what he's saying. Patience, Francisca. I was about to reveal the truth. Okay, then I think where more than when. Like the fact that the body could have been discovered really easily. They need to frame somebody else. The special circumstances is simply that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day and age. Yeah, you can't take a body through customs. I don't think that's going to work out very well. So no matter what you do, the chances that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there was no choice but to frame either Miss Tenero or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movement. I mean, you can try. I've never tried it before. And you can try everything at least once.
is not Mr. Nero or myself, but you, Miss Camille. Only you and you alone could be the killer. Oh. And? Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence. Ugh. I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. And isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? Something that I still can't quite fit into the big picture? Their cell phone, right? I've been wondering this the entire time. I was like, when is the cell phone going to come into play? When is the cell phone going to come into play? When we talk about the cell phone? Because I was wondering about both the picture and the cell phone. And then the statue got revealed. Take that!
Take that!
I don't have any actual evidence. I thought not. But that's because it went missing, and still is. Missing? What do you mean by that? In the complex puzzle that is this case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on, and that is the victim's cell phone. Francisca, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks's cell phone. Or at least, that's what you told me. Oh my god, ring his phone, and when it rings, and Camille has it, we've got her. Dead to rights. But Agent Hicks's cell phone could not be found at the crime scene. You mean, the killer took the phone with them? Precisely. I suspected if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer. Ha ha ha, come on, get serious. If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't his phone break as well? We won't know that until we try a little experiment, will we? Ring! Francisco, ring it! Ring the phone! Ring the phone! Oh my god. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? Of course I do. Agent Hicks's phone! It's ringing from somewhere, sir! I hear it, detective. Now where is it coming from? What is the phone? What if the phone is switched off? Then it would be very anticlimactic. Wait, do I actually need to listen to this? Does she not have it on her? It sounds like a lullaby I used to love as a child. Okay. Oh, up in the flight attendant's room. Oh, it's much louder. The ring is coming from somewhere in here, sir. Leave no stone unturned, Detective Gumshoe. We must find it. Seem to be over here. Walker? Ringing is coming from somewhere around here, but it's not here, sir. But I have such a bad feeling about where we're going to find. No! Don't tell me it's in the suitcase! That Rhoda. No! Oh no. I already know. I wonder if it might be inside the suitcase. I don't hear any sounds coming from inside, sir. I don't suppose the culprit would have been. Oh. Okay. Well, never mind. Phew. Sorry, I really thought that it was going to be in the suitcase. The ring is coming from in here, sir! What? No, it can't be. This has got to be the victim's cell phone. Just whose locker is this, sir? Oh, please don't tell me it's Rhoda's. Oh my god, it's just as bad. What? Right. Okay, we'll just have to prove that she put it in there.
the key card, her key card was stolen, right? So, Mr. Edgeworth, how did it go? And she knew! Where did you find the phone? I found it in the flight attendant's room, in Miss Tenero's locker. What? But, Rhoda Tenero! I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. This phone Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhoda Tenero right away. Wait, I have a theory. This is related to the incident with the keycard. Yes, Edgeworth. When the killer went to steal the keycard, they conveniently stashed the cell phone in Miss Tenero's locker at the same time. This is related to the keycard, alright. In the same way that we have zero proof that the killer did just that. Oh, no! You're supposed to argue on my side! No, what are you doing? The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. This is the one bird we cannot ignore. What should I do? Francisca's right. I can't offer baseless conjectures. Alright then. Why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? It must have something very incriminating on it. On or in it. I know, Seven. What now, Miles Edgeworth? It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. What? Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail. No, but if she had the phone, then she... I think if she's smart, right? She would have just deleted anything that was incriminating on it. If she was gonna frame by putting it in the locker. Otherwise, she would have just thrown it away, stashed it somewhere else. I don't know. Maybe she's silly. This must be the switch that opens the phone. That was broken. Number 4. LCD is broken. Without a screen, you can't even place a call with it. Keyboard. When did they start putting keyboards like this into cell phones? Hey, this is one of those computer cell phones that started selling recently. Computer cell phones? When did this game come out? 2009? That was around the era of Blackberries, right? Tail end. Okay, yeah, I see it. His phone wasn't in the Android 4. Yeah, obviously in the universe, but like in real life, they wouldn't have known about smartphones to such an extent. Yeah, it's got a computer and in it, and it's a cell phone. Neat, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? All you need in a phone is the phone part, nothing more. Well, Edgeworth is a purist, doesn't own a smartphone. I'm guessing yours can't even send out email. Talk about inconvenient. You have a problem with what I do and do not care for, detective? Ah, no, sir. As they say, simple is best. It's really hard to scroll when I'm not actually looking at the thing. Camera? Ooh. Ah, it's a camera lens. Maybe there's an incriminating video in it. But I feel like she would have just deleted it. Come to think of it, I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of the smuggling? Yeah, PQ. One of my favorite things about Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad, or more Better Call Saul, is the way that is the snap of the flip cell phones that they do. It's so satisfying. Francisca, I need you to confirm something. This cell phone, can it take pictures? Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sir. Looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine. Yeah, I wish I had a flip phone now, so it's such a satisfying crunch. Not that I've, ever done it. Do you think Agent Hicks's could have taken some pictures with this? In particular, pictures as evidence for his smuggling case? If so, I'd say there may be some very inconvenient photos in here for our killer smuggler. This is the Presto theme, right? Yeah. But the phone's all busted up, sir! Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone! Ugh. Find a way. Don't you worry about that. Okay, well if it was broken, then she might not have gotten rid of the evidence, but the memory card, the SIM card might have. Whatever, memory card, SIM card, whatever in this universe it is. We can extract information. May I go back to sleep now? The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But that's also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. What do you mean by that, Francisca? It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. This phone still rang when I called it, meaning that only the LCD screens— Oh yeah, of course! Of course! It's possible that the photos are still there inside, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone. Of course! It's obvious. Francisca, your phone, if you please. Very well. It's transferred. Alright. Displaying it now. Oh, baby! This is... Yeah, it shows the space between the two and where he would have fallen. Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for a smuggling case. Hey, the Isle of Red's nowhere in this pic, sir! But this has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right? Ouch, she's right. There's not much we can find out from this about Agent Hicks's killer, sir. Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing in this photo that we can use? Wait, the suitcase? Suitcase? Oh, which suitcase was the one that was missing? I think it was that one. That one that's in the middle. I think it's the suitcase. But like, how would that tie into the that she can use to point to Cammy? I can examine. The fact that all of these suitcases are here in this photo is odd. Agent Hicks was still alive at the time. So what exactly is... Oh. Right, of course. Ah, yes, well, I was only pointing out things that are different between now and then. Your off-topic ramblings have put this agent to sleep yet again, Miles Edgeworth. Sorry, I'll give the sleepyhead here a rude awakening. A deafening objection and a contradiction. Something else. Well, the statue isn't here, and the other Zengfa thing isn't here either. This pic. So maybe it's that? Maybe it's these boxes that are here. Where did these boxes go? Because the other two boxes are here. The one with bed sheets on them. Where did these ones go? What's all this? Oh, they're a cargo ship from Beginia to Zenfar. The reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Zenfar. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of those boxes?
Unfortunately, there is no English written on them anywhere. One cluster of boxes is written in Borginian. It says... blah 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 blah. It is cloth in English. Cloth. Could it be? Is this where the killer... Is that where they got the cloth from? To mop up the blood? What? What for is that scary face? Miss Meal. Yes? And she's the only one that could read Borginian to know it said cloth on it. It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. He left us with a piece of evidence after all. A striking piece that will point out who his killer is. Ha! Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading off a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth. The cloth, right? Well, famous, yeah. Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that!
Take that!
And what is that supposed to prove? The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they had spilt. But there was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? And now, I have finally found my answer in this very photo. The cargo that was unloaded in Zengfar had cloth written on it. In Borginian, that is. And this is where the killer grabbed a piece from to clean up the blood with, sorry. That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Borginian. Yes, Edgeworth! And the only crew member that fits this description is you, Miss Cammy Meal. Ha! That's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Borginian, but none of the other boxes have been looked into. Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature. What? There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Borginian, well then... logically, the killer would have used the bed sheets! That's why it says bed sheets on it! Hey! It says bed sheets in English right on the box, sir! Precisely. And bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say? So what are you trying to say? That if I were the criminal, this box of bed sheets would have been what I would have spotted first. However, the killer chose to use some Borginian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that? This is very circumstantial though. I just want to... The killer didn't want anyone to know what the real scene of the crime was. That the real scene of this crime was this cargo hold. So they were afraid to leave signs that the box for the sheets had been opened. However, the Borginian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different colour. Because the killer knew that it wasn't going to be unloaded in the Republic of Zenfar. That's right. This is why the Borginian cloth was used. And the only Borginian reader on board who can make such a calculated decision is you, Cammy Meal. You and you alone. What are you doing? It would be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we would have to do is contact the Zengfar authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. Don't! What are you doing? Don't pull on his head! So what do you say, Miss Meal? Why not confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation in Zengfar? That was like more than Bubble Beam. He was integral. I couldn't stop it. Like Bubble Blast. Not a move. I brought him here. Started taking pictures. I couldn't be found. I was scared. I was in trouble. I. Got her. We finished making all the arrangements to take the suspect in, sir. Very good, Detective. What about the smuggling route? Did she say anything about that? They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully, we can get more out of her there. Whenever we even approached the she just started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir. He probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. One thing is for sure. The ring behind this whole mess means serious business. It looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Edgeworth, I just wanted to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much. It was nothing, in fact. I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation. But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that... Aww! Well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. Aww. That's... Edgeworth, just take it. You don't have to use it. Just take it. I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want it. No, I mean, I would never turn down a lady's... See, he's a gentleman. He's a proper gentleman. I would never turn down a lady's generous offer. Oh, thank you. I'm sure it will serve you well. And remember, we're here at iFly Airlines. We here at iFly Airlines are always ready to serve, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Now I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue, no matter where you go. I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir. But boy, was it fun. Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. By the way, where's Francisca? Oh, she's filling out some customs paperwork for her departure. Departure? Yeah, Miss Von Karm is always real busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case. Interesting. Detective, can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier? You got it, sir. Oh, are we following her? Hope Springs Airport. Francisca. What I told you when you first landed. I have no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it has been a while since we last met. I also have no time for such familiar reminiscence. Just who do you think I am? You are Francisca Von Karma, a very proud prosecutor, deserving of much respect. Only until a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you, a dancing peril, living her life on the name and fame built her invincible father built. Piero. True, your father, Manfred Von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible. What are you talking about? The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time is only one sliver of the big picture. Sounds like a dangerous assignment. You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself. Yes, I suppose you can. Plus, there is another agent in this case with me. Oh, another agent? He's a star among Interpol agents, and has the highest successful arrest rate. Who knows? You may even run into him one day. I was simply caught up in this one case. I hardly see why we would cross paths. Yeah, it's after 3 but before 4. I suppose. But I doubt he would say the same. I'm not following you. You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back. In full. Bye! We'll miss you! Just like that. He's gone. Awesome. Thank goodness! I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for a whip. Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation. Oh, it was nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. Ho ho! I think I'm going to celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles. Just how much did you you cut his salary by, Francisca. Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office. Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road in the patrol car if you want. Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first. Thus, I solved the first case upon my arrival home. Francisca von Karma, the smuggling route she was after. The leaders of that ring had already put their trump card into and the players on the other side of the wall. They would begin to make themselves known through the next incident. Ooh. Edgeworth speaking. Ah, finally. I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through. And you are? Ah, have you forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy? Mr. Armano? Ernest Armano, correct? Ah, so you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son. He's been kidnapped. Oh my god, what a cliffhanger. Can I play the first 5 minutes of the next case? And Gab says yes too. You want me to have nightmares? Oh, you know what I did last time. If anyone is willing to throw down 5 gifted subs. Oh no, that was so fast. How did you do that? Oh my god. Oh no, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, I should have. I said last time I'd up it to 10, didn't I? And then I totally forgot and said 5. Look, 5 subs for 5 minutes of content. Oh baby. Alright, next time it's 10. Oh no. Okay, it's fine. Gab wants me to do it too. The kidnap. I'm guessing that this is the next chapter, based on the name. Okay, we'll play the first 5 minutes. Okay, because it's kind of. I was expecting case 2 to last a lot longer. Actually, I was expecting this to go on until about 1 o'clock or so, and then I was gonna be fine with that. But let's start this. We won't go very far because I'd rather do this all in one weekend, like chapter 3 in 1 week. But we'll do the start. March 13th. So this is before the first case, but after the second case. In the morning. It's time. Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with my binoculars. Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup. You can count on me, sir. I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? And that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop off. Oh my god! Edgeworth, be safe! Oh, he's using the suitcase! Let's see. I checked the money is all there, safe inside the suitcase. Now all I have to do is await further instructions from the kidnapper. Oh my god, please be safe, Edgeworth. Which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place after all. Hello?
I'm sorry, but... Whoops, no, sorry. Press the wrong button. This is the first thing I saw. I don't know about you. Look at its eyes! Why wouldn't you put eyes in the eyes? Make it cursed? What do you mean, make it cursed? Would I wear a Blue Badger suit if somebody sent it to me? Maybe. Maybe on stream. Okay, welcome to Gatewater Land. Is that the suit talking? Oh, thank you. And a big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Isn't this giving Edgeworth nightmares? Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture with me? Maybe I should do a more robot. I don't know if it's a person inside a suit or if it's a robot. I don't know what kind of voice to give it. A picture? Of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Aw, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Hello. Who are you? You're not Ernest Amano. Sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice alternating device. See, this is why I wish I had a mixer. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. Are you a cop? No, I'm a prosecutor. That might not be the best thing to say. I know what you're wondering. And yes, I have brought the ransom money with me. I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium. So this person intends to see I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe. I really need you to come through for me this one time. Gumshoe protected Phoenix. Gumshoe protected Phoenix from the Mafia. I think we'll be okay. Do a kazoo. I don't have a kazoo. I would. Okay. Edgeworth speaking. Next, come to the haunted house. Just how long do you intend to have me wander around for? That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend. I suppose not. Have a right. Go inside. Okay. 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 What a dismal place. What was that? That's it. Go through those doors. I'm being watched from someone? God, what the f- Leave the money and go. Now! What about the boy? I was hoping for an exchange. And maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. What about the boy?
can catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives. Oh my god! Oh my god! No! Why? Oh no, it's definitely 10 gifted subs next time. I don't know if that was worth 5 gifted subs. uh... Oh my god. Imagine playing this game on your DS at night, just before you go to bed, because that's what I used to do. That's when I used to play most of my games. It's right before I went to bed, and then having that scene happen in a game that's like kinda meant for like teenagers or like somewhere but like preteens, something like that. That would freak me out so badly. Uh yeah, you can go for it, Godot. I'm sure you know about spoilers really well. Ah! Godot! Oh my god. Uh, is there a Franco Facey emote of just the blue badger with no eyes? Because I should add that before I stream on Saturday. I could make one, that's true. Angel! Oh god. Is that just the normal blue badger? Yeah, I've seen that one before, but we need the no eyes version. Well, that was certainly the best intro to a case that has been for a while. Oh jeez, I don't think any intro has had that effect on me since like 1-4. Merry Christmas. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, Jesus. Alright. It's always Edgeworth. Edgeworth always gets in the most interesting scenarios. Suddenly you're not dying. Hopefully, I mean, he's probably still. Oh, he's definitely still alive. We know that he's alive, right? Because of case 1 happens after case 3. But probably not in the best situation. Oh. I'm okay. Oh, I'm very excited for next week. It's gonna be we'll wait until Saturday and Sunday. But that case 2, it was really, really good. I really liked it. It's an interesting dynamic having it, you know, you doing the investigation, you're not being in like a courtroom, the investigation, and then trying to actually discover things. It feels very like Danganronpa-esque in that aspect.
But like the parts of Danganronpa I really really liked, which is really cool. But it also still has that Ace Attorney feel, and then you have like some of my favorite characters, like Edgeworth, Francisca, and Gumshoe, all in one. It was really cool. I really liked Tenero. She was really cool too. LeBlanc is, whatever. And Cammy was a good murder suspect. I liked it. It was cool. Very, very fun. The murder overall was like it's a fairly straightforward murder, but I liked the process that we went through it. Like the actual murder itself was straightforward, but the way it was set up and stuff was quite difficult to figure out. It was cool. I liked how the process in discovering things happened. It was cool. I liked it. Anyway, so more investigations next week, where we do that case 3 and find out if Edgeworth is okay or not.